There we go. Hey, Captain. Morning, Mark. Afternoon, Ed. Morning. Hey, Alberto. Right now, I'm not seeing anything significant that's moving with any kind of vigor. So I'll keep an eye on what's moving and we'll adjust accordingly. Morning, Neil. AOL. Yeah, no. No. Getty Images. What's going on with Getty? Trillium Capital issues proposal to acquire Getty Images for $10 a share. Ooh. Interesting. Bed Bath and Beyond is at 20 cents. Yeah, there's not a lot worth certainly over $2. So sorry, Mark, I don't trade below $2. So there's not a lot moving really at the moment. And kind of Getty Images, I'm just having a look to see what does this move back up to like over $9. Probably, it probably will, but it's probably going to be a slow burn in here. MGRX. I mean, so, but it's only at 14%, and it's a sub $2 stock, so probably not something that's jumping out at me. Morning from San Diego. Well, good morning to you too, Robert. Morning, Neith. Doesn't seem to be a lot worth trading just yet. Yeah, I'm all right. I'm all right. This month, Alexander, let me just have a quick look. I'm not doing too bad this month. I had a red day on Friday, so that wasn't great. But overall, we're doing really well. We're over 100k on the month. Let me just filter out growth, the growth levels here. So 106k. So 106k on the growth levels. Currently 92, just over 92 net. I'm kind of wanting to get over it. The goal is 100 net, 120 gross. So we're on track. We should be okay. I don't think Getty's going to do anything. It's just not a lot moving right now. Ouch. Just low volume. It's a low volume day. I think today is going to be the calm before the storm. If we think about it, what I mean by that, the calm before the storm. All of the big earnings. Well, not all of them, but a lot of the big companies have got earnings later this week. This is. Yeah. Well, there you go. Do I see downside on UCard now that the offering is closed? Oh, UCard. Yeah. We'll see. I mean, the question is it a good company? Will people still come in to invest? I mean, the craziness of last Thursday on its IPO wasn't down to the fact that it was an IPO. It was a lot of people coming in and taking a piece. So the fact that the IPO is closed now, if it continues to move, they may well hit the market with a second out. They have that option. Not a bad weekend, Alistair. Hey, Mike. Yeah, Guard Force has been up and down this last couple of weeks, hasn't it? Card Force, there's no volume at the moment. So it needs volume. I don't know where you're seeing it. Looks like it's setting up for what? It just needs volume before you can even think about doing anything. It's on the daily, it's in steady decline over the last week. So every day is a downwards day. Even the green days are not really making new highs. So yeah, I'm not convinced with Guard Force at the moment. We could see this come back below $10 before it pops again. Not saying it will, but it could do. Very low volume on Guard Force. Very low volume. Not a lot moving right now. We just keep our eyes on, see what happens. Let's have a look at the overall market. The overall market was just on the cusp of this range here, so we'll probably see a green day in my opinion today. But April's we've not really seen much movement. It's been very sideways in April. 411.76 is where it's at right now. It opened up on the 4th at 411.92. We've not seen much movement across the entire month of April, really. I mean, 1st of April, no, 3rd of April. 3rd of April opened up at 408. We had a bit of a downwards, then upwards, and then we're back down. So yeah. And again, so don't trade the news, trade the price action. So just go back to Getty. So Ed and Ethan talking about Getty in the comments. So where's Getty? So Getty. News of a potential acquisition at $10 a share. So it pops up to $10 a share, straight back down again. It's now $7. So you didn't want to be chasing that. Maybe getting in on this candle here, chasing the momentum, thinking, okay, there's your pullback. We get a new high, but we don't actually make any new highs. So the key level there, 850, doesn't actually get over 850, and it's retraced over $2. So just be careful, guys. Trade the price action, not the news. Shopify. Let's have a look at Shopify, shall we? So Shopify had volume where? Daryl, you saying Shopify has volume? I'm kind of thinking where? I'm not seeing any volume at all on Shopify. It's like 18,000 shares traded, so that's not. There's no volume there. That's terrible. Said VSA, yes. Diversa Therapeutics popped up to over $4 and then just retraced. So there's nothing moving right now. I mean, last week big IPO, U Power on Thursday. We had Coca-Cola this morning, and we've got some regional banks like FRC's this evening. A couple more regional banks, so there's not a big earnings day today. There's some smaller kind of mid-cap stocks, but what I would say is that tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday is when we start seeing some real action in terms of the earnings, Dennis. No real big coffee table names today other than Coca-Cola, and Coca-Cola's popped up, not in great volume yet, granted, but it's popped up and it's currently up 2% on the day, which for a $65 stock is not too bad. You know? Right, okay, so you're talking about last Friday. Well, Friday's last week, Daryl. It doesn't matter about Friday last, Go back to Shopify. Okay, so let's look at this on the daily. No. Quite frankly. So just average volume on Friday. So we're looking at 12 million shares on Friday, 12 million on Thursday, 10 million on Wednesday, nearly 14 on Tuesday, and 17 on last Monday. So I would say there's no abnormal volume on Shopify last week at all. The biggest volume of the month was actually on the 12th. It did 30 million shares. So I don't know what charts you're looking at or what data you're looking at, Daryl, but go recheck it again because I think it's misleading you. NASDAQ. Yeah, Dennis, it's Coca-Cola's probably the only one that's got decent a decent coffee table name, but even though it's not really much. Hang on a minute, let's have a look at Getty now. It's starting to move back up. This could be interesting now. That if it gets over 850, where it topped out at before, it might go up to over $9. So, Bitcoin long or short? I'm bearish on Bitcoin. I'm bearish on crypto as a whole at the moment. So not financial advice, just my opinion. I don't trust crypto at all at the moment. They're just moving the money around in the top the top large caps, so Bitcoin, Ethereum, a couple of other bits and pieces. If you look at the overall coin market cap, it's not really changed much at all, even though Bitcoin's gone 50% higher in this latest push. The overall market cap hasn't changed, so they're just moving money from shit coins into Bitcoin. The crypto as a whole is still bearish in my opinion, and I think Bitcoin is as well. Short term, long term, I would say I'm bullish on crypto. I'm a strong believer of crypto long term, but just not at the moment. NXPL popped up. It's below the VWAP, so I don't really want to go long on anything below the VWAP. Why would you go long on something downwards trending? If you look at the SPY today, it's just very sideways range. This dotted line, if you're uninitiated, this dotted line here is the Friday's closing price. So it's come up to that level, and it's just doing nothing underneath it. It is moving upwards. It gapped down over the weekend, so it is moving upwards. Just gone green on the day, so I think we will finish green, but at the moment it's just moving sideways. That's the wider market. I saw that, Alistair. I saw that. To be fair, I wouldn't say. Whilst Newcastle played well and took the chances well, actually it could have been 8 or 9. Actually, if I'm being truthful, Newcastle were they created more chances. They deserved to have scored more goals, but Spurs were atrocious. I think that's one of the worst displays of a traditional top 6 side since Man United visited Anfield a couple of weeks ago. I mean, that was absolute capitulation. Spurs being Spurs. There wasn't a man to a man. They were just no fight. And you go back to what Conte said about them a couple of weeks ago before he got the old Spanish archer, and he was absolutely on point. Everything, you can't disagree with a word he said about them. They were awful, Alistair. They were awful. I feel sorry for Spurs supporters. Well, not really, but kind of did, because under Pochettino, they were a good side, and he had a little bit of a bad run, and they got rid of him, and they've never been the same. They've never been the same since. It's a horrible market so far. There's nothing doing at all. I mean, Getty was interesting, but he needs to get over 850 and hold. There's nothing got any kind of volume with it. Is there a main team from Wigan? Wigan, they won the FA Cup about 10-15 years ago. They beat Man City in the FA Cup and then got relegated the same season. No, football's not really a sport in Wigan. Rugby league is the main sport. If you're in Wigan, you follow the rugby league team. You'll get a few people who follow Wigan Athletic, but it's less so. Yeah, well, a lot of people are like that, Ed. Yeah, I suppose that's a record they can cling to, Alistair. The fastest exit from an away supporting team. I actually thought United were going to hold on to that one, but no, I'll give it to Spurs. I think United still hold the fastest exit from a home team, but. Well, I can see the connection there, Ed. Boarding and ball, yeah. Yeah, we've been watching Getty there, Penn State. It's not. I put these lines in, so the high of day and oh, it's just shy of the high of day, that one. So the high of day. And then the P850 level. Now this might come round and try it. It might break it on the third attempt, but doubt it. When you consider the two biggest candles with these two rejection candles, 850, two biggest volume candles, these two rejection candles. It's going to struggle to get over 850. Once it does, you might be surprised and have a bit of a run, but I doubt it. There's probably somebody waiting to buy up all the shares as they reach 850. Yeah. Oh, what else is moving today? Let's have a look at Bed Bath & Beyond. And we're talking literal, they're going into receivership now, so we've filed for Chapter 11, which they might get a little bit about. I mean, Bed Bath & Beyond, this is what you would call a zombie stock over the last while. It's been dead and buried how many times now, only for it to make a little bit of a resurgence, and it's not going to anymore. I mean, it's basically they'll be closing the doors. They've accepted the fate. They're closing the doors for good in June. They'll be looking at liquidating stock. If you've got any Bed Bath & Beyond coupons or vouchers, money off vouchers or gift vouchers, go and use them now, because you won't be able to redeem them in 2 months' time. How did I finish on Friday? 13,500 down. So it was a red day on Friday. I think I was about 18k down, and I managed to get 5 back. But hey, look, it was a red day. They happen. They happen. Yeah. Could do with one at the moment. It's a proper snooze fest. What you might get is, sympathy momentum with some of the other meme stocks, and just kind of, no, maybe not. No, none of these meme stocks have any volume whatsoever. So yeah, it's just one of those days at the moment. Just sit on your hands. Not worth taking a trade. So this is microcloud hologram, and this had a nice little pop-up first thing, 4 o'clock, then pull back, had another pop-up a little bit later, but it's underneath the VWAP at the moment. It's trading it's probably one of the few stocks this morning that's actually trading on good relative volume, but I'm not seeing any particular company-specific news catalyst for why it should be up. It's like 22% up on the day at the moment, but I'm not seeing any catalyst. It's the range isn't great, it's like 3 cents. The spreads are 2 cents, so it's not looking that strong. It's below the VWAP at the moment. If it gets, what the hell was that? If it gets below the VWAP again, then maybe it can run. But I'd need to know why. For me to trade it, I want to know why is it moving. I mean, there's an argument for a 5-minute double bottom here, but I'm not convinced. And I'm not seeing any company-specific news to warrant any kind of pump. Let me just have a quick look. See have they got any prospectuses or shelves registered recently. No, I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, just not seeing anything. Acon, wasn't he a rapper? So Acon sideways at the moment, ranging sideways underneath the VWAP. This is very similar to a Clarion is the company. It's very similar to what we've just been looking at with microcloud in terms of the movement. Initial pop up, pull back, pop up again, and then pull back, range sideways. So very similar chart in terms of chart patterns. There is nothing at the moment. This is obviously a much lower price stock. No problem, Armando. There was quite a bit of volatility last week, Flip Jug. There was enough volatility, but it was actually, it was mostly to the downside rather than the upside on Friday. But at the moment, it's sit on your hands. It's a sit on your hands day. There's nothing bursting out with any kind of volume at all at the moment. That's not to say that won't change later. We could quite easily have big movements later. I mean, U-Power, for example, some of the IPOs from last week might make moves. U-Power is back up at 850s after pulling back. I mean, that went up to like $75. So down at 850 could be a steal. We'll see. I'll take a look at it. I don't see why it's no problem, Rex. I'll take a look, but it's moving up. Currently 67% up on the day. In 8 bio. It's below what I like to trade, but it's approaching it fairly quickly. So let's have a quick look at why this is moving. Where's my cursor? Well, it's a good spot there, Rex. Looks like it's got decent volume as well. So this is a NASDAQ stock. Currently, yeah, it's good relative volume. It's done 5 million shares nearly. Normally does 80,000 on any given day. It's 17.5 million in the float. Why is it moving today? So they present positive new data showing long-term complete remission and elevated gamma delta T cells in 100% of evaluable treated leukemia patients. Wow, that's a nice catalyst. So basically, the trading high after the announced new data from a phase 1 investigator-sponsored trial for leukemia patients. So that's a good catalyst. I'll put that on the watch list. I like that catalyst, and it's very close to the $2 threshold that I like to trade. So. What's the spreads on U-Power at the moment? 10 cents. That could be of interest. Yeah, look, if you're going to be frightened of trading anything that's got a shelf registration, then there's a lot of things you just won't trade at all. What you want to be doing is looking at it with a bit more caution, and being a bit wary if there is a shelf. If there's a catalyst that's driving the move up, then they'll probably use that catalyst and then hit the market with a shelf a day or two later. So yeah. Let's have a look at the SEC filings. Which ones you're talking about? Form 4, Form 4, Form 8. That's a Zetra, not in a bio. Zetra. And you should be cautious at any time. There's your S3, yeah. So that's from November last year. So November the 22nd. Did they hit the market with any kind of? Have a look at this. What was the 13th of December? What did they do? Yeah, so that's still active, in effect. I can't see them. They. I'm just seeing if they've utilized it or not, but I can't see it. No. That's a Zetra. And they had earnings at the end of last month as well, so yeah, there could be worth keeping that in mind, that there is a Form 3 active. Did I get out of JYD? I certainly did. Didn't hold it. Ended up losing money on that one. I think I got some money back on it later, but I think I was about, it was 3 stocks I traded last on Friday, and I was about, give or take, an average of about 5,000 down on each one of them. Actually, I'll tell you exactly how much I was, because I've got it all recorded on my journal. What's the point in keeping a journal if you can't refer to it, eh? Journal for Friday. Yeah, so MGRX finished 6.5 down. EYPT 3,700 down. JYD 3,300 down. So all in all, 13,500 pretty much on the nose in losses on Friday. Not a good day. I did go 18,000 down, but pulled back a little bit later. So hey, look, it is what it is. After I closed down the stream, there wasn't much moving, so there wasn't really any point to firing it back up again. Vols. We'll see, Calvus. We'll see. Yeah. Keep an eye on. I think INAV's probably one of the better options at the moment. We'll see. Just hold on to your hats, guys. I mean, we've got 20 minutes before the market opens, and there's probably not a lot. So I might just take a quick position and hold. Break new highs here. Break of. See if we can get over. I like the catalysts. I like these cancer and leukemia treatment catalysts. You shouldn't do that. You shouldn't trade based on the catalyst. You trade on the price action. You trade on the market reaction to the catalyst. Don't trade the news. No point getting sucked into to the news if the market doesn't believe it. And this is now 85% up on the day. What's the market cap? Market cap 26 million. It's a float of 17.5 million. Well, it's a market cap's a lot more than 26 million now. It's doubled its value. So market cap was 26 million. So it's 17.5 million shares, $2 a share. Its market cap is now 34 million. 35 million. Here we go. Okay, well, good luck, Fuzzy. Relative volume on UCAR, a tenth. Can't really judge because it's only had 2 days of trading. So UPower it's done just over 11 million just over 11 million in volume over the last 2 days, and it's only been trading for 2 days, so it's got an average of 5.7. At the moment, it's what, 500,000. You can't really judge it like that. Relative volumes, I wouldn't say in the first week of an IPO, it's difficult to judge what the relative value should be until it starts to find its kind of FMV. You're kind of struggling. It is extended on the 5-minute. I'm just waiting for it to test the 220. I'd like to see it 225, but I want to see it test 220 again. We're waiting to the view app. You might be waiting a while. I think you're more likely to catch a bounce at the whole dollar. But we'll see. No, I sized in. I sized in, Vols. They can all drop at the open, that's the thing. There's nothing guaranteed in life. This is the high of day. I'm just going to take a little bit off there. Ain't that the truth, Clarty? Okay, you power breaking out as well. It's over 950 now. $194. I would have waited to see it if it at least broke $2 there, Flip Jug. I mean, because it pretty much took $2 with ease. I'm surprised you closed out at 194. Yeah, fair enough. Locking in the greens is okay. This okay. This is going to be pulled. Looks like a bit of a pullback warning there. So start sizing down. Well, overly conservative is better than being overly aggressive. I'll take that. We'll wait for the move back up. Ouch. Ouch. Sorry to hear that one there, Flip Jug. Yeah, it's going to rattle you all day long, as that. Yeah, so now Getty's just going to flatline around the kind of $8 level. It might go up to kind of 8.30 or whatever, so it's probably just going to be... The acquisition is probably going to play. I know they're saying up to $10, but it's probably going to play at around the kind of $8 level, between $8 and $8.50 until they've acquired all the shares. Or until they've acquired most of the shares. All the volumes a lot lower now. Over 230 might go again, I don't know. It's looking a bit extended on the 5-minute. So probably we'll wait for a 5-minute pullback now. Nope, maybe not. Only limit orders pre-market yet. Getty is waking up. I don't know where you're seeing that. Getty's going to sleep. I'll come back to this in a second, but virtually Getty, I don't know where you're seeing it's waking up. The volume spike's there. It's now just flatlining. The range is getting lower, so the volatility is getting less, and the volume is just dying out. So I don't know where you're getting Getty's waking up. It looks like it's going back to sleep to me. Oh well, if Kramer said Getty could easy man 10 to 12, so that's probably why it's gone to sleep. That's what Kramer's saying. How does he even get a job? I mean, I'm sure the guy knows what he's talking about. It just appears like he doesn't. He comes across like he doesn't. I mean, how could he be so wrong and still be in a job? Now it's just comical. I mean, people tune into Mad Money now just for the entertainment factor. It's no longer for stock analysis. It's just purely entertainment. Yeah, I'm not feeling this. I'm not feeling that one. I might be wrong, but I think it's due a pullback. So let's have a look at U-Power. U-Power over $10. This could be interesting. Oh, so INAD is now over 250. I was wrong. Not the first time. Yeah, I am watching it, Vols. Well, it's either buy, buy, buy or sell, 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 Captain. There is an inverse you can actually. Let's have a look. Have a quick look. There is an ETF you can buy, and it's SGIM. So this is the inverse Kramer ETF. If you look at it on the daily, 1 minute. So this is what it's doing on since it was set up last year. This is the inverse Kramer ETF, SGIM. So you can actually you can take shares in a position which does the exact opposite of what Kramer says. So it's not the SPY right now. This is the S&P 500. Not really doing much. It's very sideways. U-Power back at it. I want to see if it breaks the whole $10. Absolutely, Ed. I think we all have that, have moments like that. It's just that's human. It's human perception. That won't be the truth, Ed. But that's human perception. So the ones that you get in that run, because you expect them to run, you don't remember them as vividly as the ones that you get in expecting to run that don't. The negativity plays a lot heavier on human memory than something that you expect to. But if it's what's the halt? There isn't one. Vols. You don't get halts. There are no volatility halts pre-market. So we're coming into the open. We'll get a volatility halt level. We'll get halt levels after the bell in about 90 seconds. Which reminds me, I need to take a quick bio break before the bell. So give me a moment. Okay, let's change the scanners over. We've got a little over 30 seconds left, so I don't think we're going to see much more out of the pre-market. So let's get the regular scanners ready, regular market scanners. So we'll change them over, and we broke $10. So I don't really want to be taking a position prior to the 20 seconds before the bell. I'll wait till after the bell now. You'll see the halt levels on the level 2 and on the montage. So where it says LDLU. Spreads have widened. I got in for the break of pre-market highs, so that might not have been a good idea, but I didn't get in huge size, so let's see if we don't make a continued move up. Needs to hold $10. So the S&P 500 just jumped at the bell, and he's taking off. The SPY is taking off. The hollow taking off as well. All right, pulling back a little bit. Oh, spreads have widened huge amounts on this one. Can we get the bounce on the VWAP back over $10? That's what we're looking for. I'm holding this way too long. Selling off now. Halt level on this one, 911 or to get out before it halts. What do I think about the S&P 500? Well, let's have a look, shall we? So SPY just zoomed up and pulled back. So we'll see. Which way does it want to go? I think we're getting quite a lot of that at the moment. INAB taking off. Not really. I'll keep an eye on U Power. I'm not seeing anything. Why? Right, something wrong with my Benzinga. Whatever reason. Yeah, my signals aren't working. Get rid of the day high series, I might actually get some. No, the signals are working. Just nothing showing. UK might bounce back, and if it does, I might get back in, but we'll see. There's plenty of time before we give it up as a red day. So SPY moving back up. INAB seems to be the one that's got a bit of volume at the moment. But they've all got their opening range now. Opening range candles have all formed. Opening 5-minute candles. Now we're looking for anything that kind of moves outside of that range. So United Power kind of, excuse me, United Power selling off below that. And XPL, it's breaking highs, but not great volume, so probably won't trade that. I can't trade that. HRP Gregster, what's going on there? There's no volume at all. It's like 5,000 shares traded. What's going on there? What makes you think that's worth trading? Yeah, First Republic has got earnings this evening, by the way. So this nice little pullback here that we might get a piece of. Just spreads, very narrow spreads for this one. Range of 10 cents. And XPL absolutely taking off now. 378. Volume's not great on it though. Acorn halted up. That was the low price one, wasn't it? Hang on a minute. This one's actually taking off as well. And it's going parabolic here. Ooh. Got filled at the halt. Hey Les. So that's halted at 38, 43, come back. Acorn, let's go for a look at Acorn. Acorn, it's halted up, but it's not even broke the pre-market highs or anything yet. So I'm not really convinced on this one just yet. Could be wrong. Been on wrong already twice today. So Ferguson on very low volume, breaking highs. Oh, pot pie making a another look. Nah, not convinced with pot pie at all. So can we get a move up here? Morning, Virgo. Good to have you back. Yeah, there's not a huge amount of movement today. In fact, Getty Images is down at $7, so go figure. I thought that would just play out now at $8. It's actually selling off more than anything. So, you know, we'll see. Phillips is up. Over the VWAP, this might be entertaining, but I probably won't trade this now. As next plat will be break of the VWAP. Next plat looking like a gap down. Yeah, I could go for a pie if it happens. Not had a good old-fashioned Wigan pie for a long time. Meat and potato, that is, for the uninitiated. Meat and potato pie with gravy. Got me craving now. Up between the spreads here now. Yeah, and XPLs looks like a heavy gap down by the looks of it. Look for a bounce on that. We've got a stopper in place on new power already. If it comes back and stops me out, it comes back and stops me out. But yeah, I'm that's why I put the stop on in new power, because this looked like it was going to be a gap down, and I would either cut it or try and trade my way out of it. This is what I'm trying to do here right now. Yeah, I got stopped out on U power. Need a bit of bullish volume because we don't have any volume right now. Yeah, I'm keeping an eye on it. It doesn't matter if I've got my stop in place. What was the worst thing that could happen is I get stopped out, which is what happened. And I'm keeping an eye on it on the other screen anyway. So Getty trying to curl back up at 750s. So trading like a dog again today. Mondays are not a good day for me. Mondays are my losing days typically. If I look at my statistics, I make less money on a Monday than I do any other day of the week since I started trading. And that's includes, it's even relevant this year, especially relevant this year. Let's look for something to. Oh, United Power might actually bounce again at kind of 850-ish. INAB never did anything. I thought this was probably going to be a gap and go, and it never took off. Bit of a fake out there before it pulled back. FRC is actually moving reasonably well. 6% at the moment. Range isn't nowhere near as volatile as it was last month. The overall market, though, check the SPY out. Nice upwards trend on the SPY. Marinus Pharmaceutical, no volume. It's a decent move, but no volume. I can't trade that. Severe lack of volume on that. What did that small stock do? Oh, it's sold off. Aircon. You know very well, Malin, that's not really in my nature to be conservative. I'm an aggressive trader. And whilst that does cost me money, it also makes me a lot more than it costs me, so next plat, idea bio, foresight. Yeah, no. Let's. The reason I'm actually seeing a lot of this stuff is because I've not altered my volume filters. Let's alter my volume filters. Right. Yeah, we're just gotta sit and wait now. Varna making moves to the upside, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, guys. Anything else that you can see that that I'm not looking at? Let's have a look at Phillips, because Phillips has just been a kind of a creeper. Nah. Not worth trading. Gets up back up to kind of towards 22. Could be of interest. Well, if the market's doing what it's doing, let's have a look at some of the big stocks that have got earnings this week. So Microsoft earnings later this week. We've got Amazon with earnings this week. Again, they're not making, considering we're like, say, $100 stock, 23 cents, not exactly huge moves. So what else have we got? Google. And Meta, also this week. FRC coming back up to that 15-20 level. I think we might see some volatility with Meta later this week. Some proper volatility. Like with some good money to be made on earnings this week. Ooh, JYD. Yeah, it's looking very likely to go in the red. It's down at up 8 tens right now. kind of struggling for things to trade right now. Nothing really jumping out. ZVSA, yeah. Can't really trade that either. Argument for a double bottom, but I'm not. It's a very poor one. There's no volatility on it, really. See if INAB comes good. It's held most of its gains. This moved up from kind of a little, what, $1.05 or something like that. Close price on Friday. So this could come good. Getty, no, not really. Getty's just sideways. I mean, it's actually down from where I thought it was. So Getty's got. I mean, it's going to be acquired. It's an acquisition fuzzy. If you look at Getty images right now, there's just no. Had its initial move up, then it pulled back up to $10 actually. Then it pulled back, rejected hard. That's where the volume came in there. Rejected hard here. That's where the volume. So the worry with this one is the big volume candles are red candles. So this is just kind of underneath the view up now, 7.5. So no trade there on Getty. Nothing that's going to be reliable. As I say, it's an acquisition. It's being acquired for $10 a share, but I don't think it's going to get up there. I can't trade that. Just having a look at that. Can't trade it. Foresight autonomy. No, it's just nothing moving right now. I'm just looking at all the top movers today. There's nothing that's jumping out as saying I'm worth trading. SQM. I mentioned SQM earlier actually in the Discord. Who was it that mentioned it in the Discord? Pull up the Discord. Dave. Oh yeah, fair enough, Dave. You did say $5 swing. So this was 60, just about 63.30, 63.40, whatever it was. Yesterday. Oh, yeah, it's had its $5 swing, Dave. Fair play to you. How do you access it? It's a private Discord there, Glenn. It's for members, YouTube members, and Day Trade with Tony students. So if you've taken the Day Trade with Tony course, you've got access to it already. But if you really want to get access onto it, then check out the membership options on YouTube. If you're a YouTube member, you should have access to the Discord, Glenn. If you've taken it to YouTube membership, if you're a member to the channel, you should have access to it. It's the Hustle with Tony membership. Let me just have a look at if you are what level you're at, Glenn. So INAB back up to 280, quick hard flush. Yeah, you're already a member there, Glenn. You should have access to it. Why? Just check it. Go into your there's a link. It's a bit.ly link, but that'll take you to the Discord, Glenn. So go into your YouTube membership profile, and the link will be there. Lisa was having problems as well last week, but I think she managed to sort that out. At least I hope so. Okay, so email me directly and I'll send you the... Absolutely. Nod, wink, wink. Email me directly, Lisa, Glenn. Just send me an email and I'll respond to you on email with the direct link. What I don't want to be doing is putting a link out in public. That's why I had to delete your comment, Lisa, because you put the link out and anybody could just join off if they see that. Yeah, no, it's looking a bit weak, so it was right. Yeah, just if you still can't get access, just ping me a direct email, because I've tried it. I've gone in on a incognito browser there, and the link works fine. So I don't know if I don't know what's going wrong with you guys, but the link's still working fine. And we did have a couple of people join there last week, so if they managed it. What's the spreads on this? Only 10 cents. FRC looks like it's trying to make a move up. No problem. When it's earnings, Hugh. When it's earnings, mostly I trade low cap stocks, but on earnings I'll trade the large because that's where you get the volatility. I'm looking for volatile stocks to trade because I'm an impatient trader and I like to take advantage of. ExxonMobil's got earnings later this week. I've just seen that making new highs as well, but. Yeah, no volume, no trade, Daniel. ATLX, low volume, no volume, no trade. I'll take a look at the stock, but 300,000 traded today at the moment, so no volume, no trade. Lithium lithium mining stocks are actually getting a bit of a pump today. So SQM's a lithium mining stock. ATLX lithium mining stock. It's all to do with EVs and battery power and stuff. No problem at all, Hugh. I mean, if there's a stock you want me to take a look at, by all means. I mean, I've looked at a few already. I mean, Amazon's got earnings later this week. up and straight up and down. But then again, the market, the S&P 500 was up and down. So it's just following the same direction, just exaggerated moves. So it's better to trade the instrument, not the derivative, because you get bigger moves on the instrument. So Pepsi moved. Coca-Cola had earnings today. Pepsi, a bit of a double bottom there ish. No, I suppose it's a weak argument for double bottom. Disney, very sideways, not really doing anything. Procter and Gamble. We've got Nvidia, pretty much break even. Moved up with the market, down with the market. Yeah. So Acon halting again, Greg. Yeah, so like I say, it's below $2, so I don't trade below $2. It's about to break the pre-market highs as well. So the pre-market high was 167. I trade the stock. See, the problem is you can't trade options for earnings if you're trading after hours, because you can only trade options during the regular session. So if you're going to be trading options, you want to be taking a position either during the market before, or you want to be taking a position after. Ideally, you want to be taking a position the week before, and then closing out a couple of days, a day or two after the earnings. So you can't trade options during the earnings call like you can trade the actual stock. You can trade the instrument itself after hours if your broker gives you permission to do so, but you can't trade options. The options are only tradable during regular market hours. Yeah, that might be a dead cat though, Ronan. We'll see. So Acon resumed. It actually gapped down this time, but it's bullish. The overall action is fairly bullish. Looking to make new highs, testing the new high of day. There you go. Just broke high of day, broke the pre-market highs. So there you go. Aquarium. It's not something I will be trading myself, but if you're in it, good luck. I hope next halt level is 179. Currently, the upside, that is. It's 149 to the downside. FRC about to break high of day. We're at 132. Melon, you're down $30 on United Power. You're going to make the greatest comeback. I thought I did that last Thursday. Did I not do that last Thursday? Make the greatest comeback ever. Was that not what I did last Thursday? Don't be trying to steal my thunder, Melon. Please don't try to steal my thunder. Cheers, Fuzzy. Melon's trying to steal my crown now. Oh, you go for it, buddy. I hope you do get green on the day. My sweet spot's probably between kind of $5 and $30. Hugh. So that's kind of the level. So low mid to low float stocks. So ideally I try and look for stocks that are less than 100 million in the float, preferably less than 10 million in the float. So I want high volatility. To be fair, there's not a great deal of high volatility today. I cap it. Well, I have a floor at $2. I don't trade below $2. And I try not to trade over $50 unless there's a specific reason to do so. If there's a stock that's particularly volatile, a higher cap stock that's particularly volatile, I might trade it. But in most cases, it's my sweet spot is, as I say, between $5 and $30. I would say $5 to $25, $30. Yeah, I can see that for Tesla. It's not like Cathy Wood's ever been wrong. She's great in a bull market. I'll give her that much. ARK Invest was absolutely killing it throughout the bull market. And then last year, they hemorrhaged money. So sometimes your investing and trading style. Yeah, so Flip Jug, it doesn't tell you the specific day time, because it's usually, they'll tell you either pre-market or after hours. So if it's after hours, the earnings usually drop within minutes of the market close, and then there's a conference call scheduled within usually an hour to 90 minutes to go over the earnings. If it's pre-market, it can be any time. So I don't tend to trade earnings pre-market, because you tend to find that earnings pre-market are not as volatile because you've got the rest of the market day for it to act upon those earnings. Whereas after hours high liquidity stocks after hours, there's some good opportunities there. You can get in really quickly. You can, what I want to say about high liquidity, you want easy to borrow. So if it goes short, if it starts to sell off, you want to be able to go short. If it then rallies, you want to be able to go long. You want to be able to play both sides. That's the best way of trading earnings after hours. But a lot of the time you need a large account to do so, because after hours your margin's going to be, you're going to be overnight margin, so it's going to be less leverage if you've got a smaller account. So that's one thing. You'll have less leverage, and because they're higher prices as well, you're going to be taking the smaller share size. So no FRCs this evening. It's after hours. Well, they'll be pumping the stock ahead of the earnings. There'll be people trying to, a number of factors here. There'll be people trying to get in ahead of the earnings call to try and get a lower price, thinking it's going to rally. There's going to be people that are trying to cover on the short position, thinking it's going to rally. There's going to be people that are market makers and option sellers that are trying to get rid of their options calls or whatever, that trying to cover their options calls, sold options calls, so trying to cover, so buying this stock at a lower price. So a lot of people will be thinking it's going to rally and it will push the price up ahead of it, or it could be people just trying to spread the momentum, like me. No, you don't have to. There's always earnings estimates, but then you look at the facts that are publicly available to everybody. You can look at some of the deposit notifications and what have you, when they got bailed out. So this is one of the banks that got bailed out last month on the government bequest. So they will naturally, as a result of that, have a lot of deposits which are kind of artificial deposits. It's not breaking out, so I'm just going to get out. Yeah, I'll check Acon again for you. I'm sure Acon's a rapper or something. it halted to the upside again. So Clarion's over $2. Now I might look at it. But before I do that, have I ever been stuck in a halted stock? Several times, almost on a daily basis, Hugh. So last week it cost me money on the Thursday because I ended up coming back from it because I got in an IPO and it halted to the downside heavy. And then I tried to trade and made it worse. So I was about 40, I don't remember, was it 40 or 45k down I was. And then I ended up coming back and having a good strong day, good profitable day on Thursday. But yeah, my biggest ever trade, 67,000, was a halt up. So I got in it and it halted up 25%, but it gapped up 25%. Volatility halt to the upside, half an hour volatility halt, and it gapped up 25%, and I took profit. Well, I actually got stopped out because I managed to put a trailing stop in place and it stopped me out. And yeah, so that's 67,000 just on that gap up. So. Oh, 45k was it, Alistair? Yeah, well there you go. And if you haven't seen that yet, go back and watch Thursday's stream. It's put it on like 1.5 speed, so you're not watching it all day. But that was an interesting day. Complete lack of risk management. But hey, it is what it is. We didn't finish profitable on Friday, but we did on Thursday. Yeah, the gap and crap flip jug. This is going parabolic now, so for me it's too extended to chase it. But what I will do is I will chase the porcelain bust. So this halted at 4 past. It'll resume at 20 past. 5-minute halt. No, it was several trades there, Hugh. But no, I was reckless on Thursday. That's not the worst situation I found myself in and come back from, but I was definitely reckless. And I don't recommend anybody trading like that. I'll just hold on to this. First Republic's breaking out now. It's up at, it broke the $0.50, which is what I was expecting it to do. But it's not really going with any kind of velocity. Good stuff, Jack. If you've got your 10-cent trail into place and you got in at 163, your quids, I don't know what's the kind of share size you're in, but your quids in across the board. So what's that? 50 cents, nice. 50 cents move up. You pretty much guaranteed 40 cents on the share. So happy days, Jack. Well done. That's a good trade. And always use your stops. They're there for a reason. So this 20 seconds. So FRC breaking highs, and I'm missing it because I'm watching Acorn, and I doubt I'll be trading Acorn by the looks of it. It looks like it's going to gap up slightly as well. So it looks a slight gap up before a pullback. So we've got $1.99 is the halt level down, $2.29 the halt level up. So if it breaks $2, it's probably going to go into a halt to the downside. If it continues to the upside, this is extremely volatile, but it's probably going to go into another halt. 229. There we go. That's the halt level. Few trades going through at this level. Oh, false halt. Now 31 is the halt level, so this time probably won't be a false halt. Now it's pulling back. Good luck, kids, if you're trading it. It's too extended for me now. People trade with me. Well, I hope not, Hugh, because that's I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not offering financial advice, not offering stock picks, signals, or alerts. Hence the rolling ticker here. If you follow me blindly, do not follow me blindly. But if you do decide to follow me blindly, even though I've clearly stated there's a latency on the stream and you lose money, don't sue me. That's your choice. So the halt level 235. $237. Now the halt level. Oh, we're at the halt level now. Not quite halted. All trades going through. False halt. Oh, it's continuing to move up. I wouldn't chase it right now. I'm going to go back to FRC. Day 78, so we've got a break of 10 cents on that one. It's probably not worth it when the spreads are the spreads aren't too bad. $79 is fairly. Oh, 8. Why did I get in there? There's 100,000 shares being sold, and we're going to have to just get straight back out here. Oh, why wouldn't? What an idiot! There's a big seller wall there. 100,000 share seller at 1580. So I do actually, Hugh, I do indeed. There's a massive seller there at 1580. Well, there was. What trades are we looking to get into next, Marion? Well, it depends on the volatility. What an idiot. So I got bluffed. I got bluffed out of that trade then. 100,000 share seller, and he just disappeared. It was a bluff. Let's see if we can't get $16 on this. And we break the $16 barrier today. I was trading this up at $30, $32, $35 back in last month. Profitably. The volume was a lot bigger. And the range was a lot bigger. Now we're looking at 10 cent range. Let's have a see what we've got at the whole dollar in terms of seller walls and stuff. Not getting a lot out of this. Quite a few sellers at 16, as you would expect. Psychological level. There's a 40,000 seller there at 16. Big 40,000 seller at 16, I saw. Yeah, link in my link tree in the bio there, Hugh. So if you go through to the day trade with Tony, you can either look at the education or you can look at the mentoring, either which way, or both. Yeah, it's just small green trade. It's not big seller there at 16. So Acon halted again by the looks of it, but this time to the downside. So Acon is halted to the downside. Net Bio looking at back up at the $half level. Could be of interest. Not really seeing it. Okay, so Zaversa Therapeutics. It's down heavily from the highs. It was up at kind of 4. When was that candle? That was first thing this morning, 4:20. First thing this morning at 4 a.m. But it's retraced, and that's why it's just testing the VWAP now. I don't trust it personally, but look, each to their own. Tanaya. This moved up huge amounts this last week. So I mean, this was a $3 stock last Wednesday. It's now $6. So this has moved up. It's just on very low volume though, so it's not really tradable from a breakout point of view. Oh. FRC breaks out when I stop trading it. That's just typical. This is looking strong though. Breaks out of the $1/4 amount. Yeah, just take see if I can scale into this. The only way I'm going to get a decent amount on this is being able to scale in and get a decent, like 20 cents or 30 cents. I think breaks 30. I'll add some more. Momo trade, can I share my levels I and A, B? I'm not sure what you mean. What levels? What trade am I talking about at the moment? First Republic. Room to $19, Gregster? I wish. I mean, it could. I mean, it's I've traded it up there at $30 before now. When it got its bailout, I made quite a lot of money on it. So it's seen the upwick there is a bit on the 2 and 5 minutes, a bit kind of disconcerting. I want this to break 16 now. Yeah, it was, but I'm not at 17 yet, user. Historically, $17 has been on the daily. It's been a key level. Back on the 27th, this went up to 1638, funnily enough, and it's just gone up to 1636. Oh no, it's actually resumed at 1638. It opened at 1638. Oh, 1620, went up to 1638. I was right the first time. Yeah, $17 was the when it was really volatile on the 13th. Came all the way down to $17, then went back up again to like 42. Went up to 40 when it got the bailout on the 16th of last month. I'm seeing the exit indicators for this on the 2 and the 5 minute, the higher time frames. So that's why I probably will come out of this unless it holds $16. Not holding 16. Back over 16. The 1 and 2 breakout there. 1620. That's why I added. On the 1 minute and 2 minute charts. I'm now looking for it to retest the highs. Current high at 1636. Any gold trades? Don't trade commodities, Stephen. Sorry, buddy. Equities only. I only trade. You'll only see me trading equities on this channel. So it's stocks and shares. I won't be trading forex, futures, commodities, or any other derivatives, the markets or whatever, ETFs, crypto. You won't see me trading that. I'll talk about it. I've no problem talking through it and talking about it, even showing the charts, but you'll only see me trading equities. Sorry about that, buddy. If you're looking for gold trades, gold's a bit of an anomaly as well of late. Sometimes it moves with the market and sometimes it moves against the market when people are treating it as a hedge. Long term, though, it's always a safe place to put your money. A bit like the market itself, the overall market. $36, that's the level we're looking for. A bit slow. Like the market's a bit slow. Whistle while you work. Forex, it's a mug's game. There are very few people that make money trading Forex. And the ones that do are making small incremental gains on large account sizes. So if you're looking to trade Forex with a small account, you're going to lose money. That's the bottom line, because you're going to have to take massive risks in terms of the leverage that you're trading, and the volatility in Forex. It's just not that. I mean, if you look at most Forex platforms, that you're not measuring volume or the catalysts are poor. If you get to understand a certain pair, certain Forex pair, and you get to understand how it trades and you get to understand the patterns that it makes, then you can almost get a bit of an edge on it. But most people, it's the reason why more than 95% of people get into Forex lose money. And Forex, the problem with Forex for me is it's a very low barrier to entry for everybody. You can start trading Forex for like $50, and most brokerages that you're trading it on, they're controlling the spreads as well, and your entries. So you end up losing out. Forex, for me, Forex is a mug's game. I've seen Greg Secker, but no, I don't watch his YouTube channel. I'll get out there. I'm not holding on to a losing position any longer than I have to. It's just not my day today, it seems. I don't mind that. We've had a red day on Friday. It looks like we're having another one today at the moment. Yeah, there's no volume there. United Insurance, whoever was shouting, Gregster, there's just no volume there for me to trade it. It needs volume and volatility, and quite frankly, this has neither. The range is like less than 4 cents on the average true range. The volume is what, a little over 250,000 shares traded all day. So for me, I'm like, just my opinion, I'm not a financial advisor. If you're in it, Gregster, you do you. But since yesterday, it's moved 30 cents. Oh, sorry, since Friday, since it closed on Friday, it's moved 30 cents. And yeah, there's not great volume at all. So I'll wait for something that does move and then take a swing. Yes and no, Glenn. It's all relative. He probably does spend a fortune on ads, and to be fair to him, he probably gets that back, because a lot of people think he's absolutely the dogs. You watch his advertisements. They're always from some, you know, luxury penthouse or a villa in the sun, by the pool or whatever. He's always selling the dream. He's selling the lifestyle, and people buy into that. You know, it's for me. You've heard me saying this. I mean, the majority of people are selling you the lifestyle. They don't know how to trade. They're not real traders. They make more selling, you know, selling courses and what have you, teaching people to trade than they do actually trading. So if you're trying to sell a lifestyle, just be careful. No, I don't berate him for that, Flip Jug. I mean, to be truly wealthy, the rule of thumb is, okay, and I'm going to give you some gold here, so just bear this in mind, guys. To be truly wealthy, you need to have 7 income streams or more, 7 or more income streams. So that can be digital downloads, it could be consultancy and mentoring, it could be actually trading, it could be investing, it could be property, it could be, you know, it could be a 9 to 5. You need to have 7 separate income streams. That's the rule of thumb to be. I've got 5 right now. As I'm sat here, there's 5. So you need to be considered truly wealthy, 7 consistent income streams. You lose 1, you've still got another 6. You lose 2, you've still got another 5. So that's the thing. The rule of thumb is the rule of 7 when it comes to maintaining true wealth. So what software is the charts that I'm displaying? It's Dash Trader. The DAS. It's the acronym stands for Direct Access Software. Potpie trying to make another green to move, red to green move. Yeah, no volume to it though. No, Adam, I gave up busking when I was 9, I think. Might have been 10. Busking on the Wigan Christmas market with a trumpet. That was my busking. Well, no, but Flip Jug, even Ed Sheeran has more than just one income stream. He's got. You think about somebody like Ed Sheeran. He's got appearance money, so he will have appearance fees where he goes out and does interviews and talk shows will invite him on and they'll pay him a fee for that. He'll have his gigs, so where he's actually music. Now they might be interlinked, but his actual gigs where he goes out and tours and goes on tour, and he'll have that. Then he'll have the merchandise, and merchandise is a big one for most artists. You'll have merchandise, so that's straight away you've got 3 income streams. Then you'll have a residual income stream when it comes to royalties and stuff. So people use his music on advertisements, they use his music on film scores and other things. Then you'll have royalties from other people doing covers of his music or samples of his music. So that's another income stream for him. Then he'll be writing for other people. Ed Sheeran has had as many hits for other people, probably more in fact, as he has for himself. So that's another income stream for him. So when you look at somebody like Ed Sheeran, a super successful guy and a super successful businessman now, and then he's got all the investments after that on the back of that he puts the money in from his what he would consider his core business, which is music. He will take the proceeds from that and he will invest it in other areas and have an additional income source. So, you know, you find something that you love, you can spin off multiple income sources from that one thing that you love doing. Seriously. I mean, I remember one of the being a Liverpool football supporter. One of the chants on the cop back in the 90s is "We all live in a Robbie Fowler house." So Robbie Fowler was this young lad that made it big on playing for Liverpool. And with the money he got from playing for Liverpool, he went and bought not just property, he bought streets in the Toxteth area. It's a really run-down area of Liverpool, and invested in it to get it built up. And people were moving into those houses. There was loads and loads of people. There were quite a lot of houses that was owned by his property investment firm. And he made more from property and property investment than he did actually playing football, Robbie Fowler. And again, don't just take in trades for taking a trade. Take a trade. Wait for a setup. Patience is extremely important. Now I do like the head and shoulders pattern that we're getting on INAB here. Let's have a look at this. So we've got a shoulder there, inverse head and shoulders rather. There's the head and there's another shoulder. So we'll get kind of a neckline. Let's draw a trend line, a neckline here. So 250. Kind of looking at the breakout of the whole the $half there would be the kind of slanted neckline, but over 250 this might move up, and then you probably got, what are we here, 56 to 20, a good 30-cent move, I would say. I might like Acon as it was. What's it doing now? That's bacon. I like bacon. In a bacon. Yes. Yeah. No. I'm not. I'm not into to this. I saw it when I saw this halt up. We was tracking it here. And now it's pulling down. It's this kind of a flag formation, but for me, again, let's just draw the quick trend lines here. Downwards wedge into a flat bottom is bearish. It typically breaks downwards. So, and it's at the whole dollar. So this breaks below $2, it'll sell off. So you've got a downwards wedge into a flat bottom. I like to trade the inverse of that, which is an upwards wedge, an ascending wedge into a flat top, which is typically bullish and breaks upwards. This is a descending wedge into a flat bottom. So, yeah. Just if you're thinking of waiting for a breakout on this, you might get it. Not every pattern is 100%, but this looks typically weak at the moment to me. It's still above the VWAP, so it's trending upwards, but I expect this to break downwards at the moment. So, yeah. Testing that $2 level on a regular until it does actually break down. It's still raining, dog. How many likes have we got, guys? Guys on YouTube, if you've not done that yet, if you've not hit the thumbs up button, go do it now. You know you want to. In fact, I think that's probably why I'm losing money today. You guys haven't pressed the thumbs up button at all. Yeah, come on, guys, you're doing me dirty here. What's the actual deal with the like count? Same on TikTok. Why is nobody tapping the screen on the old Toker of tickers? Triangles, wedges, potato. So this is a flat bottom wedge into, but you can say triangle. If you want to say triangle, you can. It's a narrowing triangle. And there's argument for the break of the upside of this descending resistance. And people say, oh, going to new highs. I still think this is going to break down. I've been wrong before. I'm always wrong. In fact, I'm wrong every single day. And my fiance will testify to that fact. All right, what else are we looking at potentially making any kind of gains on at the moment? JYD maybe from Friday, IPO from last week. Million shares traded. Let's have a look at JYD. We'll come back to Acon if it breaks up or down. I'll put it on here for those of you that want to, who can follow it. Oh, so Acon is what I was trying to put on then. There you go. So JYD, no, that's moved up, but the volume, it's not, all the volume was at the open. Not enough people trading it right now. Yeah, Ronan, sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes it'd be like that. So I lost 5k on that today. Damata coming back. INAB, to be fair, I think INAB has a potential of making another move later. I just like the inverse head and shoulders. Over 250 could be interesting. Right. The AI stocks are IDAI making a little bit of a move. JYD, it made this move up on very low volumes. I can't trade that. Just let's go back to Acon and see, does it break down? Well, it did break below $2 and then got bought back up again. So this candle, be careful on it. It could be a bull trap. It went down to 196. It's got a range. It went up to 211, but then to 196. I still think it's going to break down, but that's just my opinion. Yeah, bio. Testing 250. Yeah, I was going to say, is Acon shortable, but hard to borrow, so it is shortable, but I'd have to locate shares. So, we've got a nice little double bottom on First Republic. Let's see if we can't get some money back here. So I'm looking for 20 cents. Would I enter at 16.25? Yeah, it depends on the run up to it, but you've got the break of 16.25 maybe at 6.25, because this swing high here is 16.25. Then you've got the 16.35 is right after that. 16.38 was a previous high from last month. So but 16.25 is a psychological level, so watch the level 2. Make sure it's not stacked in terms of a seller wall at 16.25. And if that's the case, then, which I can't see that at the moment, I'm just have a quick look. I'll scroll down if I've got. No, I'm not seeing anything. The hot level 16.67, but I'm not seeing anything above 16.20. So I can't see if there's a big seller wall up at 16.25 or not. Let me just have a look on the INET. Yes, there's not a big contingent at 16.25. I think there's a lot more sellers before then. Yeah, 16.38 is the previous high from last month. On the $16.76 on the 22nd. It was 16.38 on the 27th. That's the one. INAB just broke 250. That's a good level to have got in. I'll be watching that. I'm keeping an eye on INAB. Yeah, Acon did break down. It's now under $2. So Acon is struggling to get back over $2 now. It did finally break down. It's finding support at 190, which is historical support there for the two previous swing lows. Show that here. So you've got this couple of swing lows there. So if you put a horizontal in there, see what I'm talking about. So swing low, it's found a bit of support there. It broke down and then found a bit of support there at these historic lows, and now it's trying to make a move back up. That's exactly what it is there with FRC. You're absolutely right. This move up is ahead of tonight's earnings, so it could be one to watch. The problem with it is that whilst it's shortable, it's hard to borrow. We'll see how we get on. I don't know about all day, but we'll certainly keep it a longer stream today. The flip jug. So Acon went all the way down to kind of 190, found that support level, and then it's now up at 220s again. Oh, 210s, 215. There's nothing really going parabolic now. I mean, we had the big moves in that first hour. Hey, cash flow, good to see you. Okay. Very slow burner at the moment. There's no really innate bio actually did it. I mean, it's at 140%. Acon did what, 200% today. It's smaller price, so it's just a little over $2 now. So probably neither of those really I could have got a huge percentage of the move. Then next one is Getty, it's an acquisition. Next plat, yeah. Volatility is not there like it was last week. We had some wonderful volatility last week. And volatility is what we're looking for. We're looking for volatile stocks because they make big moves. Now, they can be a lot more risky to trade, but that's where the opportunity is in those big moves, as long as you get the right side of it. Thank you very much, Julie. Yeah, no, there was your bull trap. So I'll come back to this in a second. But there was your bull trap. So we got this descending wedge, and then when it finally broke, had a bit of a liquidity grab, and now it's halted to the downside. So a big flush down. So that was your bull trap there right then. Yeah, that descending wedge for me was the indicator. I just didn't like it after that. Yeah, it found support at 190, and it's probably going to gap down, I would imagine. Someone put the kettle on. Just do with a nice cup of the old Rosie Lee. Yeah, I don't like I say, I'm bearish on crypto in the short term at the moment, Jack. The only thing I've still got my Cardano. I've got out my XRP for a profit. Got out my Bitcoin for a profit. I got out my Ethereum for a profit, and all of them are now retracing from where I got out from. So a bit of an inspired decision. I just think there's a lot to come out in the wash later this year with crypto, and I think we should probably get 30 cents on this, I would imagine. This little move, retest the highs maybe before pulling back. Well, I hope you made money on it there, Mike. Nice. 7 cents ain't bad for a scalp. 5 to 10 cents is more than sufficient for a scalp. Yorkshire Gold. You didn't offer me a cup. Thanks, Alistair. Actually, Alistair, a friend of mine just got back from South Africa at the weekend, and they brought me a lovely bottle of red wine. So I'll probably be drinking that later this weekend. Later this week. Shut up, Flip Jug. Bewley's. You're having a laugh. You're having a giraffe. If you're in Ireland, there's only two brands of tea. It's either Barry's or Lions. That's it. Anybody that says Bewley's is a tourist, because that's where they got it. Possibly. Flip Jug. Possibly. Which is why I've got that ascending support there. If it breaks that in any kind of way, I'll be getting it. So you've got the neckline. That's kind of my my exit there now, is this neckline. I was looking for a move back up, but like I say, you've got to spot the patterns, and there's a head and shoulders there, which is typically bearish and comes down. So it breaks this support line, which is what I've got in. I'll be getting out at $0.75. In fact, I might just put my stop in place right now. Yeah, no, Dawn, I actually make more money between 9 and 10 o'clock. That's if you look, I'll go through the statistics in a minute. As soon as I finish this trade, we'll go through the statistics, Don, and I'll show you. Yeah, Mondays are not good for me. I'm not making anywhere near as much money on a Monday as I do any other day of the week. That's just the way it is. I don't think I'm trading any differently on a Monday. It's just the way that the trades pan out. What am I trading? So First Republic Bank, Jamesy. Yeah, they do some good wines in South Africa, I've got to be honest. It's like they've got the right climate for it across the board. So I'm just going to put a 10-cent stop in there. Well, I'm still making money on a Monday, Fuzzy. I don't make as much money on a Monday, but I'm still making money on a Monday. Let's actually do that. Let's take a look at that. Just intro. Well, we've got a bit of a lull in the market. Let's take a look at the old statistics. Have these teeth back, dog. Statistics. I'll leave that stop in place there. If it goes back above 16, I'll be back for that. If not, cause I'm watching it whilst I'm on this. But okay, let's look at the old statistics here. Okay, so this is my Benzinga setup, by the way, but that's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for this is my statistics. Okay, so reports. Let's go back to let's just look at the start of the year. Okay, and I'll do two things here. So we'll look at the detailed reports here, and we'll look at days and times. So as you can see here, since the start of the year, I've made $17,000. So to say don't trade on a Monday, I'll be $17,000 worse off. It's kind of what I'm getting at there, at Fuzzy. So I'm still making money, but just nowhere near as much money as I am the rest of the week. If you look at days and the times of the day, it looks, you're absolutely right, whoever said it, that Don. So it looks like I'm making a lot more money in the afternoon, kind of around lunchtime, between 11 and 12, it looks like I'm making the most. So it's a little bit of a misleading, is that? So I got stopped out on First Republic, so just putting that into context. So that's a little bit misleading, because if we go back up and we look at the win days versus loss days, we can see here on my, going back to the same kind of thing here, Mondays, if I'm on my winning days, I've made a lot more, but I've lost a lot more on Mondays. I've actually lost quite a bit on a Friday, but I'm still making less on a Monday. If you look at in terms of even on my winning days, on my losing days, I'm losing more on a Monday, but I'm making less when on my winning days on a Monday. So if I look at Wednesdays, I've not had a losing Wednesday yet, so I trade more on Wednesday for whatever reason. Look at the times of days, the time of day as well. So remember on the other chart, it looked like I was making more around 11 o'clock. That is actually not far from the truth, but I'm actually making quite a bit here and here as well. So 9 till 10 and 8 till 9. So 7:30 till 8. So I'm making a lot more on my winning days. The problem that I've got with this one right now is that on my losing days, and this is down to the one day in 77,000 in losses there. This is the one losing day that I had not too long ago, and I made a big loss. But I've made a couple of big losses there on my losing days. So it kind of wipes it out overall, makes it look like I'm not making as much in that time, whereas I am actually. So, but you're right, I've made some big gains after 11 o'clock, between 11 and 12. So the majority of trades that I take are between kind of 9 and 10 o'clock, clearly. So both on my winning days and losing days. And that's just because that's when the volatility happens. So it's if you're not journaling and logging your trades in a journal, then get on it, because it really does give you insight into your trading. What's the market doing when you look at the market behavior, if it's moving up or moving down. When it's a range market, I'm actually making money across the board. It doesn't really matter what the level the market what the market's doing. Now, the reason it doesn't look like I'm making much money when the market's over 2% or down less than 2% is because the market doesn't go there that very often. This is where the range of the market kind of trades. So yeah, I mean, it really gives you a lot of insight. If you're not logging your trades, I would recommend that you do that, simply because it's worthwhile getting better insight into your trading. It really is, and it helps you become a better trader. So just there you go. Let's get rid of this. This is my Benzinga. Let's go back to the live stream. And go back to charts. So FRC sold off. That sold off hard, below the VWAP now. Aecon did the same thing. Resumed lower, sold off hard. So the key there was this descending wedge into a flat bottom. Once it broke, you got a bit of a kind of a bull trap liquidity grab before it then flushed down. So down under $2. INAB did break out. I drew this this level here. Once it broke that level, it broke out. So that was that kind of inverse head and shoulders that I was talking about. Shoulder one, head, shoulder two. It did come back for a little bit of a thing before breaking out, but it never retraced below this the shoulder. So now it's all the way up there, and it's a bit too extended. So we'll see. This could still go. I mean, that was the new high of day. It could still go up over $3. It is the top mover on the day now, above $2. Well, good luck with Aecon. Ever thought of having long weekends? Yeah. It's a little less attractive for me to do that at the moment, though. So occasionally get away for a weekend. I can fly out on a Friday and come back. Problem is, it's getting someone to look after the dog. Hard. And might jump in the car and take her somewhere the other side of Ireland or something, down to Gorey or Britness Bay, over at the Ring of Kerry. But actually getting away with the dog, a little bit more difficult. looking at the 2-minute here, 93. It's a high on the 2. We've still got some opportunities to be had today, I'm pretty sure of it. Just not all presenting themselves at this moment in time. That would have been a nice little breakout to get in on though. Kind of 250, 255. Move up a good 60 cents. We made a few thousand on that. Yeah, it's not. The dogs aren't great travellers. They like the comforts of home. Kind of a nice little flag setup right now. If it breaks out back above kind of $3. Might get another run. Excuse me. JWSC. What happened there? Oh, that's horrible. Jupiter Wellness. Can't really trade that. Yeah, so nothing really worth writing home for now. So I guess there's not a huge amount of FR. There's a couple of regional banks have got earnings this evening after hours, so I probably won't be sticking around for the after hours session. We'll see what happens. It's pulling all the way back. It was a nice flag setup. Now it's broke out. Oh, it's just broke the pattern. Pulled back a little bit too far. But to be fair, there's nothing else moving. ATLX. Yeah, this ain't great volume. It'd be nice to get on that $5 move. Oh. $9 move. Why did I not see this on the scanners? Ah, the volume. Lack of volume. Moved up with on low volume. Bounce maybe? No, I can't see it. What trading platform am I using, Cigar? It's the Dash Trader Pro. DAS. So Direct Access Software is the name. Actually Traders Elite Pro, but that's just a white label name from the broker for Dash Trader Pro. Dirty testing the VWAP again. Go figure. AstraZeneca got earnings later this week. Just announced phase 3 data for ATTR candidate. So I've had two reasonably sized red days in a row as it stands. I mean, I'm not saying that there's not opportunity to get rid of some of this deficit, but I'm not pushing it. I'll wait for the right setup now. Procter & Gamble's up slightly. The SPY's now down on the day. So again, this is what's happening in April. Let's take another look at the this daily. I drew these lines a couple of weeks ago now, but April started here. It's just sideways. I mean, it's slightly down, slightly up, slightly down. So 411. That's where we started on the Tuesday the 4th, I think it was, in April. Yeah, Tuesday the 4th. That's Tuesday the 4th. We started, so we opened at 411.62. We're currently at 411.29. So it's now the 24th. That's 20 days ago. That's 3 weeks ago. So go figure. 2 weeks ago. No, I was right the first time. It's 20 days. So 3 weeks ago. 3 weeks tomorrow. The market hasn't moved. It's pretty much exactly where it was 3 weeks ago. So I wanted to see it up, getting above 418, which was this swing high here, or a higher high. It's not to say that that won't happen. But the kind of trajectories, like, very similar. A couple of notable exceptions. So this swing high had a very similar trajectory as this swing high, but the angle is pretty much exactly the same. So the channels. So make of that what you will. Is this the last? This is the last trading week of April, isn't it? It is, yeah. I'll get some people watching on Share Vision, but they never comment. How am I doing for the month? Yeah, I'm doing okay for the month. 106, I think, was the last take on the month. Let's go back. I think it was 106. That's gross, of course. It's just under 100k on the. As before today, obviously, it's going to step back a little bit. 106. I was over goal. I was just over goal. Closed the business on Thursday, and then gave it back on Friday. So hey, look, Trade on one. It depends. So how quickly the stocks move. Very often I'll sell, and there's a tolerance on there. So I'll sell on the bid if it's moving upwards. If I'm in a position and it's moving up, I'll sell on the bid, providing it's doing a bit of a pullback. If I'm trying to sell it and it's continuing to move up, I just won't get filled. What I might do is I might put the order out there on the bid and then move it up on the on the chart. And you can do that as well when you're shorting. It's with dash trade, it's great because if you're on short sale restriction, you can put a shorting order out there above the ask and then drag it down. And it's an order that was actually above the ask, but you've just moved the price, and you still get filled, and it's brilliant. This is why I don't like trading under $3. With the exception of First Republic. Well, U-Power as well, actually. Yeah, exactly. Because if it's moving up, you want the highest price, the highest price possible. If it's moving down, you want the highest price possible as well. So the best thing to do is if you set your limits and it's you're actually selling on the ask and or give or take with whatever tolerance you want to set, or buying on the ask and selling on the bid, you're going to get filled quickly. As a beginner trader, I would recommend that. Once you get more experience, you can start playing the spreads. Playing the spreads with volatile stocks is a dangerous thing to do. So it's best just to sell the ask and buy the ask and sell the bid. Veru's not my friend. I traded it last summer, but made quite a bit on it last summer. Yeah, it's just barcoding. It's just barcoding. It doesn't do anything. So this is what happens. So this is why I say don't get married to a stock, because ultimately the garbage. These low float, low cap stocks, the garbage companies. This went up to August. This was up at like $24. $24.55. And then it has its moments in the sun. You might get some, volatility out for a week or two or whatever. It'll have its moment in the sun, and then it'll come back down, and you might never see it again. So don't hold bags. Do not get married to one of these stocks. Do not hold bags. If you get into a losing position, stick to your trade plan and cut it. Don't trade. Don't take a day trade and hold it overnight, because this is what happens. You can take a swing trade and you can cut it early and turn it into a day trade. That's not a problem. That's just taking profits. But don't take a day trade and turn it into a swing trade. So you get into a position for a day trade and it looks like it's going to continue. Take your profits, then re-enter for a swing, and you can put your what I should say is don't change your trade plan just to accommodate the trade. Yeah, there's just nothing moving right now, so we're coming up to lunchtime. I'll take the dog out later. She's snoring away. Have you hit the thumbs up button, guys? That's what I would say to you. Have you hit that thumbs up button? Have you tapped the screen 10 times? Well, somebody give me a like count on TikTok. How we doing? Getty is testing the VWAP again. I wouldn't say Getty's exciting at all. So Getty not really doing a lot. Kind of 724. It made its move up to $10 and pulled back, and it's not really looked like getting anywhere close to that again. So it might do. I'm not saying it won't, but I doubt it. So it's just kind of sideways at the moment. That's Getty. Okay, let's go back to INAB. So trading this on the 5-minute rather than the 1 or the 2. There's been a few fake outs on the 1 and the 2, so I'm looking for a move up now on the 5-minute. This kind of flag pattern. We've got breakout on the 5 now. Had this candle, 5-minute candle, made a new high, so that's what we're now looking for. Gotta get the confirmation here. It's not, the volume's not great. Not coming in any kind of huge fashion. I can see the higher volume levels here. Higher volume than the last 5-minute candle. So all the indicators are there for a little bit of a rally here, but it is lunchtime. I'll add to the position. I don't think we're going to get much more than $3, if that. $96 million shares traded on this one today. Nearly 97 million. Daily volume, 97 million. Wow. Put that into context. It normally trades 80,000. That's like, so what, 1000x? It's only 17.5 million in the flow. It is a nice catalyst, mind, but that's a huge volume, relatively speaking. There's quite a stack there of sellers at 290. MGRX Archer. I'm confident we'll break over 290. I think should retest $3 on this. I'll be very surprised if we don't. Bullfrog making moves up. Yeah, MGRX is currently at 158. There we go. Break of 3, and we get the break of $3. There's 3, 304, 305. A little bit. Managed to get another 250 bucks locking that in. High up day is 310, and we get a new high up day. $350 is the halt level, so I don't have to worry about that. Looking to retest that high up day. Buy the dip. One in bigger. $310. That's what we're looking for. Massive double top here, so really want to test that 310 before I start getting out. Open for the break at 310 here. 3.7 on the ask, 310 on the ask, and we get 310 on the bid. There we go. Take a little bit off. Curl up. Can we test the $250? Lock in some gains there. Go on now, 310, can we find support there now? Looks like it. I'm going to add some. Nice. Oh, it's missed. I missed the top. I'm rebuying. A bit of a pullback. Wait for it. I think the volume really came in, didn't it? Pull back to the whole dollar maybe. There we go. 245 the hop down, so we're okay there. Back over 310, we get back in. Getty about to retest the VWAP again. Oh, it's coming all the way down. Might be an opportunity for a bounce on the VWAP here. I'm not liking the M pattern though. So the M pattern, double top type M pattern on the 5 minute. See this on the 5 minute here. Move up, and down again. So I'm not a big fan of that. It's a beautiful M, isn't it, Calvert? That's what I'm thinking. Pull back to the VWAP though. That might be okay. I just don't. Unless we get down to the kind of bounce on the VWAP, I'm not feeling this. And this could be a bit of a trap. It's the biggest flush we've had today, I think, on the 5 minute. Biggest retracement candle. Certainly the biggest red candle, as far as I can see. A couple of big red candles there. The one here was 6.5 million. This one's 6.5 million. This one's currently 6.8 million. So yeah, similar kind of this candle here and this candle here, very similar in terms of volume as the one we've just seen. So neither of them had a green candle following. So let's see what happens. Looking at the 5 minutes. So if you're watching on TikTok, sorry about that, I was looking at the 5 minute chart, which you could see on YouTube. Yeah, the 5 minute is clear as bell, and you tend to find that the higher the time frame, the more reliable the pattern. Acon back above the VWAP. Go figure. This is the one shining light in my trading today. 4,700 on INAB. Plenty of time, yeah. got this gap to fill up to 192, 193. The gap needs filling there. I won't be trading this until it's over $2, but just putting that gap that it needs to fill. 193, it needs to get over 193. Let's have a look at Getty. But Getty, say it's been very sideways across the day, but again, when you take the scale, it's testing the VWAP right now at 730. VWAP is currently at 728, 729. 728 plus change, so 729, and it just tapped 730 on this candle before rejection, so it needs to get above the VWAP and we'll see what happens. Fisker. Wilson Fisker. Empire State Realty. Why is it giving me the one block red candle? That's not right. There's no liquidity on it. I mean, the level 2 consists of 2 lines. The spreads are a whole dollar more than. So let's have a look at something else. Yeah, top momentum stock, I don't think so. Yeah, not a lot moving, guys. I guess it's just going to be one of those days, I think. Yeah, it's pulling back. Didn't fill that gap. Okay, Neil, good stuff. No IPOs today. There's two IPOs I'm aware of scheduled, slated for this week, Fuzzy, but there's no IPO today. I'll tell you when the FRC trade was. Yeah, so I started kind of just after 10 a.m. on the way up, and then I held it too long. So that was FRC. Yeah, sorry to hear about that. Learning trades. Pot pie, it wasn't looking great in terms of volume last time I looked at it, but I don't know why I'm still calling it pot pie. No, it's Petros Pharma. There's just not enough volume to trade it today. For me, look, you do you. You're saying over 450. It's 460 right now, so it's already over 450. It's downwards trending. It's below the VWAP, downwards trending on low volume. If you're trying to make a day trade going long on this, good luck to you, but count me out. I would not advise it. I don't offer advice, but Petros Pharma right now is just not looking strong. In fact, quite the opposite. It's looking quite weak. So, and not about 450 a good entry. Hoping for a short maybe, but not. It's just not looking strong enough. I mean, it's had a good week last week. It's on the back end of that move. Even on the daily, it's looking weak. So you look at this, it's had a good move, but it's now on its way back down again. So yeah, I would steer away from that. If I was thinking of trading it, I probably wouldn't today. It just doesn't look strong enough. Anybody else feeling hungry? MGRX, there's nothing else worth looking at right now, so I'll take a look at it for you. It seems to be breaking out up at 180s. Yeah. It's up at 186. The range is gone. It's up at $10 range right now. The spreads 4 cents, so just be careful with that. Watch the spreads. It seems to be widening a little bit. If this gets over $2, it could be interesting. It's got a bit of volatility on it. I'll let you watch that while I go for a bathroom break. High of day 198, kind of rejected at $2, so That's the market telling me it's not for me. SPY trying to come back again. I can't see it. 411, it's just ranging around that 411 on the SPY. Rumble. It's not enough volume on that one. Pot pie, no volume. Right, over $2. There's my cue. $2 exactly is the high of day. Some big sellers at $2. 10,000 share seller. And if we get over $2, this might run. There's a big seller there at $2, so just be careful with that, guys. Don't buy at $2 because you might get faked out. Wait for the confirmation. Look for the confirmation. You want good volume. Watch the level 2 for the orders thinning out at $2. Here we go. There's a 12,000 share. It's fitting it. There you go. Now it needs to hold. Now you want to be looking for the next high. I'm giving it 1.5 ATR. What am I? 207. It's got 10 cents. 9 cents ATR. I'll give it 10 cents risk. Yeah, a bit of slippage there. 4 cents slippage. Yeah, 4 cents. This potentially could be a head and shoulders, so just be careful. those of you hoping that Getty was going to take off and go to the moon today, it's down under $7 again. They come back up above the VWAP. Not above $2 yet, but back above the VWAP. What else are we watching today? It's not moving. Let's have a look. I now back here. Yeah, I'm not convinced with that one either. Let's have a look at the how's crypto doing. Let's have a look at the crypto related stocks. Marathon Digital, not green on the day yet. Like red, and it's still to come. Still red. And we've got Riot Blockchain, or Riot Platforms is what they call themselves nowadays, isn't it? They've had a change of name. Way below the VWAP and down at 10.27. I remember trading this at like $30 back in the day. Yeah, sold off hard at the open. Don't even know why this is moving today. Let's have a quick look. Has any news come out since I last looked? Not great volume at the moment. No. Nothing. No news, company-specific news catalyst at all on microcloud. So probably not worth. Oh, hang on a minute. OST. We're making a move back up here on NGRX. Probably not. Have a look at OST. Yeah, no. Volume just died out on that. What's going on with my chair? It's sinking. Look at 45% loss there. Ouch. I hope you weren't in heavy. I know you want to go. We'll go at the bottom of the hour, okay? About 5:30, we'll close it up and I'll take you for your walk, okay? She's woke up. She stopped snoring, and now she's wanting to go for wants to go for her walk. Don't you? Eh? You want to go for your walk? Yeah. You cross your legs for a bit longer, okay? Cross your legs for a bit longer, and I'll take you. Okay? Good girl. NYSE, I was probably more aggressive with INAB because I was able to scale into that a little bit better. I can't halt it at the halt level. 204 is the halt level. Halt's halt though. Not quite. That's you can still get in at the halt level. Just transactions still go through until it does actually halt. It just won't. It's a level that it won't go higher than without going into a volatility halt. We've got a couple of volatility halt. Whirlpool, SMFL. Maybe we'll get a little bit extra here in terms of volatility. There's the false halt again. Yeah, be careful of overtrading. I always do that. I'm terrible for overtrading, as you all know. This gets over the view over 1550. The argument for a cup and handle on the 5. This is what we're looking for, is a bit of volatility to come in. Acorn broke $2. Back over $2. So fill that gap. It filled that gap. 93. It's halting at the halt level again. Not halted, but it keeps hitting that halt level. Kind of back up at 290, kind of breaking out. So this one 290. Interesting. It is very head and shouldersy though. Look at this on the 2 minute. Shoulder one, head, up to $3, another shoulder to pull back down. So just be wary of that as well. Kind of head and shouldersy. Why that's going into a halt, I don't know. Ridiculous. Oh, we'll just wait. Acorn is the top one at the moment, but there's nothing else moving, guys. It's that moment. It's a lunchtime, the lunchtime lull. So we'll probably be about an hour, and then what I'll do is I'll take the dog for a walk, and look, it's don't buy into the conspiracy theories, Neith. It's just normal market behaviour. Thinking that the market makers are out to get you, the retail traders, and look, it's not the case. It's just normal market behavior. You get whole, every time you take a trade and you sell, there's somebody buying. And every time you take a trade and you buy, there's somebody selling. It's a zero-sum market. There's a buyer for every seller and a seller for every buyer. You've just got to be judging it so you're on the end of the positive trade. So, and not everybody can be. The volume here is just a lot lower than it was. Look at this on the one. Yeah, that would have been a nice little entry there. Yeah, I'll take it. I'm going to put my shoes on and we're going to go in a second. Just not feeling this at all. What daily volume? It's not about the volume; it's about the relative volume. Because if you're trading a stock that's particularly liquid and popular, that's got, let's say, a 50 million float, 50 million free float, the likelihood is you're going to get a higher volume on average, and a higher average volume on a daily basis than you would that's a 5 million float. But it's all relative. What is it trading today versus what it normally trades? So if you look at INAB, for example, so Innate Bio is the company, but ANAB, INAB, this has traded 113 million shares today, nearly. It normally trades 80,000. Okay, so it's the relative volume is huge. There's a lot of people trading this, and it is an extremely popular stock. It's got a good catalyst. Looking for the break of $3 on this. It's got a really good catalyst, cancer catalyst, or leukemia rather, leukemia treatment. So that's what you're looking. You're looking for a good catalyst, and more people trading it than normally do, which basically suggests that it's got good good interest in the market. High 97. We're looking for the re-break of $3 here. What you tend to find is low float stocks. Granted, this is not particularly but it is a low float. I mean, if it's less than 100 million, it's what you can class it as a low float stock. Less than 100 million shares in the free float, it's a low float stock. But you really, the micro float stocks, obviously less than 10 million shares in the free float, they tend to have a lot more volatility, because when they have an interesting catalyst, more people take interest in them, but there's a limited amount of shares, so just the demand for those shares increases, and it causes big moves, big percentage gains. This is like less than 18 million in the float. So less than 18 million in the float. It's traded at over 113 million shares. And yeah. So relatively speaking, it normally trades 80,000. So there's a lot more people trading this than normal. So you've got to ask yourself why. And it's because of that leukemia catalyst. It's easily in terms of the the percentage gainers, it's easily the most traded stock today by quite a substantial amount. Got a flat top here at $3. Gotta be careful. It did have a big flush there just after 11:45. So there's nothing stopping it having another big flush. If it gets up to those kind of levels over $3, it becomes dangerous. pull back a little bit too far for me. How do I scan generally? I use Benzinga. So Benzinga every single day of the week. So these scanners here, I've got a whole bunch of scanners that I'm using. So this is my momentum scanner. This is my gap scanner. And Benzinga tells me what's moving, when it's moving, how much it's moving, why it's moving, etc., etc. Yeah, I don't like that. Maybe come back to the VWAP, get a VWAP bounce. No problem here. That's what this channel's all about. That's why I'm here, is share my knowledge. If other people can take advantage of it, why not? So MGRX back over $2. Nice double top on the 5 minute. Look at this on the 5 minute. We've got the M pattern there, so unless this gets over 210, not touching it. Got another 10 cents to move before it's attractive to me. That's the spreads. The spreads here. Oh no, spreads are not too bad. So how are you guys doing? What are you trading? So this is First Republic Bank, FRC. We lost 3K on this earlier. Yeah, the head and shoulders are spotted on Innovate Bio. Innate Bio. That seems to be coming to fruition. You always got to be cautious of things like that. You look at the reversal patterns. Yeah, and the massive M pattern there on double top there on Acon. Just be wary. Hey Shabadoo, I've not seen you in the chat for a while. I would probably be a bit more aggressive if I knew I could be a bit more, if I knew I could get leverage on this. Yeah, Acon all the way back down to the VWAP now. Volatility is just not there. I mean, we're talking 5 cents on the average true range, and yeah. Acon halted to the south side. Yeah, today's more of the calm before the storm, I think. I think later in the week we're probably going to get some fireworks, some big moves. That's all you can do, but if you have to just concentrate on racking up the base hits. The home runs will take care of themselves. They'll materialize when they're good and ready. Just rack up the base hits. What tool is that? Not sure which tool you're talking about, Chansey. If you're wondering which platform I'm trading on, it's called DAS Trader Pro, DAS. Direct Access Software is the acronym. If that's the question you were asking, if there's something else that you're looking for, then let me know. If you're looking for the scanners in the middle of the screen, that's Benzinga Pro. I'm thirsty and I'm getting peckish and hungry, and my dog needs to go for a walk. I'm just looking for a breakout here. It's a $0.75. Rejected at 69 the last time, so need to get over 70, and I think we'll see the $0.75 mark. That's what I'm looking for. There's a lot of sellers, they're not big sellers, but there's a lot of sellers at 67. Don't have the it's a bit of a slow burner moment. 68 on the ask. Oh, a lot coming in then, a lot coming in. Back up to 68. $69 was the rejection last time out, so that's what we're looking for. Actually, we want to get 75. $68. Let's take some off. It's not breaking out quick enough for me. Normally, if they're going to break out, they break out a lot quicker. So I'm just looking at the way the level 2 is stacked. It's probably not. Just lock it in there. Try again here. I'm still live. I do need to walk the dog. You're absolutely right. I'll give it a. Just give me a. Told her I'd walk the dog 10 minutes ago. I told her I'd take her for a walk 10 minutes ago. She's getting a bit restless now. So after this trade, I'll go walk the dog. Acon, hard rejection up at 210. That double top, all the way down to 170s. Yeah. Me. Hey, Super Chip. Pump up the jam. Pump up the INAB. You just going mental. I'll just pull that up on the. Wow. Halted. That's okay. Back. $3 now. That's what we're looking for. Couple of green candles. Yeah, that's me done. We're under 9k. It's a 9k loss at the moment. I'm going to take this dog for a walk. I'll come back later. I'll take the dog for a walk, get something to eat, and I'll come back later. Take it easy, guys, and I'll see you for power hour. Give me an hour. Okay?